Brother! Hello! Uh, we're gonna do some cleaning, some cooking, some things. It's alright. This is left out. Now it's all sticky. What the fuck? It's alright. Just chilling. We were gonna make, first idea, we wanted to make meat gin, which is fun. It's like a fun thing. Never made it before. And it's a Hawaiian inspiration of a Korean sort of thing. So that's cool. And but then we realized, well, I also wanted to do something else Korean then. So we're gonna do bibimbap, but that also is beef. For whatever reason, I thought it was like ground pork, and so that didn't work out. But we had the kimchi anyways because we're clearing out our spring garden. Make way. Should have everything planted by the end of the weekend. So we made kimchi, and then we didn't end up using it for what we wanted to use it for. So it's whatever. We'll just have kimchi with stuff. And since we were leaning Hawaiian stuff anyway, and I wanted something with pork, we decided to do guisantes, or pork and peas. Normally, we do it, or one does it with, like frozen peas. But we have a bunch of snow peas that we grew. And so that is our peas for our pork and peas. So they'll come in pods. And real Hawaiian people will be like, what the fuck, this is bad, this looks weird or wonky or whatever. And it's just like, I don't know. Am I going to go out and buy frozen peas after I grew a bunch of peas and then throw away the peas that I grew, Just because it's not the right shape? I don't know. It's all about like using what you got. Right? So here we are. Anyways. It's going to be fun. It'll be good. Pretty chill. Just doing a little tonic and bitters. Not going to drink any alcohol this stream. Just not feeling it. Things come in and out of flux. And I'm sure there will be a time in the future when I will be more drinking, making inclined. I think it's just hot today. I feel kind of dehydrated. It's just like, why invite more dehydration in on that? So I'll make a fun little drink with nothing in it. Our juicer is dirty right now, so hold off. And then we'll add a little bit of lavender bitters and cardamom bitters. And that should be really nice. Give it a little swizzle with the chopstick. Just a good, I was just working outside kind of thing. Let's use this one. Using this for Negronis yesterday. See? Nice. Feels kind of like an adult drink. Without needing to be. Another good one to do that for is like ginger beer and bitters. That's another good one. Shit, I was going to get more yogurt. Alright, I'm going to clean up the kitchen here. And then we're going to get some meat marinating. And then I got to work through some stuff. Salt press. We have some kimchi that we already made a couple days ago. So it should be about good. Ready to taste test. Made with a bunch of the beet greens. So we had all the beets that we I didn't have a lot of beet, but I had a lot of beet greens. So we made kimchi out of beet greens, which are edible and they taste very good. And they're always a good idea to roast with your beets because the beets become more of like a roasty, toasty, almost like kind of potato sort of thing, you know, where it's like nice and crunchy on the outside, but the inside is soft and chewy. And then if you use the beet greens, you end up with something more akin to like the crispy bits on the edges of like a Brussels sprout. And so you can get like this nice spectrum of textural, you know, interesting. All right. I'm gonna get some music going. I'm gonna save this because I want to start up Gingerbug again today. Just try again. I watched a bunch more videos about like troubleshooting different things with it. So I think it's time to try again. Wipe some stuff down first. That's dirty. Hey, sorry. That pork was great. It's good to see you. Doing a bit of cleanup here, but I'll be able to talk in maybe 10 minutes here. Sorry. Not very good at my job here. So bear with me. Trying to get all the plants in the garden. I've been doing a lot of work. It's kind of hard to see outside, but I pulled all the stuff in the front bed. Yeah, Hawaiian food. We are doing Hawaiian slash. Well, one of the dishes, they're both Hawaiian, but they're takes off of a lot of, more specific cultures, right? So meat jun is Hawaiian, but inspired by Korean. And guisantes, or pork and peas, is inspired by Filipino food, but they're both dishes you would end up finding in Hawaii. And not so much in Korea or the Philippines. I guess you see it some, but a lot more popular in Hawaii than it is in either of the countries. And another friend offered to cook tomorrow, so for Dungeons and Dragons. So we are not making food that is obligated for anyone with any sort of restrictions or anything like that. This can get washed too. Yeah, kind of rest. I didn't. It was 3 a.m. when it happened. There is a saved VOD. There should, yeah, be a saved VOD. So we're doing the gardening streams and stuff. I'm gonna do another one tomorrow, and we're gonna hopefully finish up getting all these beds prepped, and maybe start planting some. I've also got some posts that need to be pounded, and then I need to prep some bee boxes because our beehives are in need of maintenance, and I need to put the supers on. So you put a super all over the top and then I'm going to run it with a queen excluder. So it's a thing that allows the worker bees to get through, but not the queen bee because it's too small. And so only the worker bees can go up there. So they just make honeycomb, and honey, and they don't put any, she can't go up there to lay eggs. So that's what you remove to get, your stuff. Also, some of the kiwis sprouted some flowers outside. So good things are happening. Yeah, I have 2 beehives. If you check out the garden stream, you might be able to see it. Also, I'm going to be streaming tomorrow, and we're going to be working on more bee stuff tomorrow, so they're around. You were not very kind to this cast iron. All right. Yeah, you can find it on YouTube. Low-key being suck being international sometimes. Yes, I have beehive. First a D&D, then a garden, a smoker, and now beekeeping. Dude, you are getting cooler by the hobby. Thank you. Just trying to, I don't know. I feel like COVID was one of those times where we all lost a lot of time. So I'm trying to make up for our lost time. Right. And I have brewing equipment too. I just got to get some of these other things under control. And then we might start making beer and wine and stuff. I've made apple and pear wine before. All right. Here, I'll turn these on. Get them nice and hot. And then we're going to bust this out to do some of our marinade for the meat jun. I have... Oh, shit. God damn it. Okay, well that's pork juice. Very fun. Whatever. wipe this shit up. So we've got this bottom round carne asada, which will be perfect. You know, thin cut beef for this sort of thing. I know we need to marinate for a couple hours though. So. And maybe we just make the marinade in a thing. And then, yeah, okay, yeah. I'm thinking correctly. I think so. Here, we'll do the thing where we have the regular cutting board and then the meat cutting board on top. And we won't be working with meat for a little bit, but after this we have to work with some other meat. So, yeah. All right. Here, let's look it up. And a bowl. I know we want a big ass bowl. That's always a good one. So we'll make our marinade. Why do you need two board? Oh, I just like having this big ass cutting board for like a really good workspace for everything involved. But if I'm interacting with meat, I don't want to wash the cutting board. So I'd rather have this cutting board interact with meat on it and then pull that off and wash it. So just for convenience sake. And normally the beginning of like making a lot of these dishes involves, you know, cutting up some meat on a cutting board. So just save some time. All right. Okay, it's pretty basic bitch sort of thing. I'm gonna pull this off the heat since it's already smoking. Here, we'll just leave it on the heat and turn the fan on, but turn the heat off. All right. So I think it's pretty simple. Just gonna grab a deal of green onion. just gonna rough chop this. Actually, 5 is probably enough. Meat gin is not overly garlicky. So I'm just gonna smash these. I really like this Babish knife. It's just really good at smashing stuff. You don't have a ton of soy sauce. Maybe I should have gotten a little more. Right, we need some for the guisantes.
I think we're fine.
Okay. We've got other things. There's plenty of umami-y things. All right, and then what do we want? A little bit sesame oil. I'm gonna add some brown sugar. So basically like a teriyaki sort of thing. Okay. Thinking. Thought we had a little more soy sauce than that. We do have Maggie's seasoning, which is pretty good. Where the fuck is that? Maggie's? Where are you, Maggie's? very Filipino. I'm gonna add a little bit of this. And then I'm gonna add some black pepper. And this isn't, hey, what up? Nothing much, I'm just making this marinade for the meat. This isn't typical, but there's a place near us that does really great meat gin. And I could swear that there's just a little bit of cinnamon in it. And it might be 5 spice, which would make a little more sense. But I don't have 5 spice, so we're just going to add the teeniest amount of cinnamon. And we're going to let it marinate in this for a couple hours. Actually, I'm going to set this here. Try to get there's a lot of liquid in this, and I'd rather not have the liquid in the marinade if we can get away with it. So I'm just going to peel them off one at a time. Give them a little shake. And this is just bottom round that I bought after Cinco de Mayo. There was a bunch of it that was on sale. I'll throw this away. And then let's just do it over here so we don't introduce too much meat juice to everything else. Just trying to get every side all coated. Lots of times when you have a lot of these long, thin things, right, they all like cover each other like the pages of a book. And it's hard to get everything nice and coated. So you need to make sure to toss it. I'm pretty happy with that. Everything looking pretty nice. Okay. So we'll push it down, try and get the liquid sitting above it. Cool. Okay. This thing, and now we can tuck this. Nice marinating thing for a couple hours in here. In the meantime, we can do up our guisantes. Yeah, sure, why not? Guisantes is one of those things that's like a chili, so it's like always good to just like, the longer you cook it down, the better it is. So we might as well do that right now. See, and this is why we want the cutting board, because time to bust out the big pots. That's hot. Let's just get these guys moved over. And they can start cooling off over here. I'll trim it for it. All right. Yeah, we're going to use this guy. First, we need to sear off this pork. I tend to use coconut oil for this part. Coconut oil. Here we are. All right. And then we just start working our way through this. Yo, Bruce, been meaning to ask you. Remember the other time you gave me a few jazz artists to look up, but I forgot who you suggested. Do you mind sharing some of the intros again? Um, sure, yeah. Yeah, I can share more jazz stuff. Um, kind of depends what kind of jazz. You said you're coming from Taylor Swift pop land, so there's probably something more approachable. Thundercat is a really good jazz bass or like a bass player who's produced some hip hop albums. He's always a good one to start people off with. Uh, and his albums are very meme friendly jazz sort of stuff. I saw him at a jazz festival, headlining a jazz festival back in 2020. So he is jazz, Thundercat. Uh, and then some other things in that more approachable I mean, there's always like the big band stuff if you want to go like pretty, you know, palatable, easy to understand. So that'd be like you could go with Count Basie. Count Basie's really good. Count Basie Straight Ahead is a really good album. I played a lot of those songs in high school jazz bands.
Is that for basic?
No, it's with I. It's Bassie. Count Basie. I'm pretty sure that's how you spell it. I might be wrong because I'm dumb. But he's a piano player. But that's more of like big band sort of thing. Last time we were talking about Lawfrey, and I had that bit. Oh yeah, that's right. You also got Lawfrey. Lawfrey's good. That's a right. So it's very vast, right? Count Basie is like a 20-person band. It's like a big ass fucking band, right? So when you say jazz, it's like, well, what do you want? You know, Lawfrey's a lot more, you know, smaller. What you would call a combo, right? Jazz combo is probably around like 8 people max, something like that. And it's mostly featured around a rhythm section and maybe a couple horn players. Vocalist optional. So yeah, she's more of a singer-songwriter that does a lot of very good jazz stuff. She's a very competent player. I think I forgot to get tomato paste. Would you mind going to the store and getting tomato paste? And maybe some soy sauce? That'd be great. What's up? Yeah, that's fine. Thank you. Forgot. God damn, that happens every time I walk by that. Forgot a couple ingredients. Because I'm dumb. Let's put this over here. So, oh. All right. To be real, I don't know, man. I'm driving headfirst into a deep pool. Well, there's a lot of freaky deaky stuff out there. It's just one of those things where, like, you know, you can always get freakier and crazier. And wherever people draw their line is like where they draw their line. Like, if you want to get really wild and out there, there's Miles Davis. And he has one of his later albums called Bitches Brew, which is very free form. You know, you get to things where form starts to fade away. And it, you know, harmonies become a lot more amorphous, which is, you know, nice and also a lot at times. So it just kind of depends. Chick Corea is a really good one. He just died, I think like last year, a couple years ago. But he's a really good keys player if you're looking for more like jazz fusion, acid jazz sort of stuff. Herbie Hancock is like far and away like one of the main reasons why people use synthesizers today. He popularized a lot of that stuff. Headhunters by Herbie Hancock is a really wonderful album. It's a good intro. If you want someone more contemporary, there's like Jesus Molina. He's a Colombian guy. He plays the keyboard. But he stays really true to a lot of the jazz roots and stuff. So he does, you know, recontextualizations of existing jazz medium. He plays some Chick Corea songs. Yeah. So There's like Keith Jarrett is really good. He's another piano player. Sorry, there's a lot of piano players. Around Lawfrey sound. Okay. Then you're gonna want more like smaller. I mean, all right, that's all the pork cut up. Yeah, so you're gonna want like a singer, songwriter, jazz adjacent sort of thing. There's Jacob Collier, although he's a bit maximalist, whereas Lawfrey's a bit less, you know. He likes to play all the notes, and it's kind of crazy. But there's a lot of good jazz in it, for sure. But it's one of those singer-songwriter sorts of things. Pretty good. And he's got a lot of music theory that's really interesting. If you ever get into that side of things. Yeah, trying to think. I don't listen to a lot of jazz with words in it, which is one of my main kind of ambiguous. Jazz is words or no words. Always fine. Let's see. Sam Greenfield is the guy who plays the saxophone, and he's got some new jazz stuff. Basic triad, okay. I would say if you're looking for something Lawfrey adjacent, as in, you know, modern jazz person who actually does jazz, but like there's vocals, Sam Greenfield would be another good one. He plays the saxophone. I saw him this year. He's pretty good. Lewis Cole. A lot of these are venturing more into the memery sort of stuff. Knower is a really good band. Let me look at some stuff on my phone while we're here. Okay, let's see. I think that's about it. Thank you. Oops. Just looking at my liked music here. If you don't, Sam Noah, I don't know who Noah is. Producer's not back from the store. She's about to leave. If you don't mind no words, I would say a lot of Wolfpack stuff and Corey Wong and Fearless Flyers are very good. There actually is a new Corey Wong album, I think, that has a lot of vocals on it. Corey Wong. There was one of them that had a lot. Starship Syncopation has a lot of vocals on it. That'd be a good one. So Corey Wong, Starship Syncopation, has a lot of songs with words that are fun and enjoyable. There's Louis Zong. He makes a lot of music that almost sounds like it should be in like a video game. So like Rat Taxi was one of his. A lot of those are fun. And after we get everything in this pot cooking down, I've got a flat of vegetables right here. Oh. That's how you know it's good. Whoop. All right. We're all good. Nothing is amiss here. Grab another wad of pork and just tuck it in. That was the smoke alarm, yeah. But nothing's burning. It's just making things good. But yeah, after this, we've got some stuff that I pulled from the garden, and the peas are going to go in the pork and peas. And then I've got a bunch of radishes, some chives, and some onions. So this is the flat of stuff. We've got peas, radish, onion, and chive underneath. So burning does mean flavor. I've also got these fun little flowers. I wonder if there's anything I can do with the flour. I don't know. So we're going to try and make some more kimchi, and then we'll use some of this today. I might make a little salad with it. You know what might be a good way of finding those kinds of artists? You should look up the Lawfree Tiny Desk concert. And there's a thing at NPR, National Public Radio, and they do a thing on YouTube called Tiny Desk Concerts. And if you look up hers, chances are the suggested next ones will be somewhat similar. And they put up a lot of jazz folks. That would be a good resource. What happened to NPR? Oh, I think so. I think it's one of those things where like nothing ever dies and it all becomes something else or whatever. I don't know. I wouldn't count on it going away. Especially like the YouTube presence. Like I don't think they're gonna get rid of the Tiny Desk concerts. They get like really like high profile people come and play at this corner of their office. Yeah, the Big Bird and Sesame Street, I think all that stuff might be on the way out. But it's just like, how much Sesame Street can you make? I don't know. I feel kind of whatever about it. I don't know. It's one of those things where that does suck and that was good programming. But when I have kids, like, I'm going to be pretty poignant and intentful with how they consume things. And I think there's this growing sense, this all-encompassing sense. I mean, yeah, it was mine too, but like, it's not like all that media is going to go away, right? The media still exists. That's funny. But, you know, it's not going to go, all right? They don't delete all the episodes. Who's watching? And the last thing anyone thought of about Omo was how Larry David from Seinfeld like choked him out on the news. Um, but no, I think it'll be okay. I just think that there's a lot of people who try to outsource their parenting to like a TV or to like an iPad, and you just need to be more intentful. And yeah, and even if Sesame Street was on the TV, chances are, you know, the kid's gonna scream unless they want some other thing, and so it's just, I don't know. It's a mixed bag, for sure. Actually, we can start up right now, picking some of the peas out of this, so we can wash them in a strainer. Just have them at the ready. It's Chive. Get out of here, Chive. Somehow I know you were right, but what a bummer. Yeah, for sure. Well, and that's the thing, right? If you choose as a parent to have your kids watch Sesame Street, you can still do that. That option is not, out of the question. And it is a bummer. all these peas. We're gonna have more peas tomorrow. I only took out half the peas. All right. I think that is the vast bulk of our peas. It's pretty good, huh? Didn't water them or anything. Oh, this is one of those recipes. It'll do this. It's all good. Let's open the window. How about that? But I mean, nothing's burned. Everything looks nice. I'm not worried. All right. Now we can grab our gross stuff and just have a normal cutting board. Smoke means flavor. The alarm is just jealous. That was a subjective scream. Very fair. I won't argue with you. Add just a little more oil. And we're going to start in with some of these onions. Should I use those onions? I'm going to save those onions for kimchi. Kind of want the onions to disappear into the sauce. So. Okay. Have a good class. I'll probably still be here. Do a little deglaze because I don't want the smoke alarm to keep going off. And I was actually going to use vinegar from last week's pickled vegetables. You know, waste not, want not, and all that. So we'll add a little bit of that as well. There she blows. Alright. The rest of this kind of sucks. Save it for another time, for a future me to deal with. Here's one with better geometry, anatomy. Probably enough garlic. I add a little more aromatics than you would normally find, but I like it better that way. So, oop. God damn. this up off the ground before I track sticky garlic everywhere. There we are. Almost ready to, we'll turn the heat down. I think this meat is good to pull off. Everything's looking pretty nice in here. It's all darker because of the soy sauce. More soy sauce. It's basically a soy sauce, tomato pasty, tomatoey, kind of vinegary, braised pork. That's what we're going for. And then when you add all these peas in, normally they're like, in potted or like shucked form. So it's kind of like beans in a chili, right? And the tomato ends up lending that sort of quality as well. All right. The extra aromatics I like to add, and I don't think you find as much, as ginger. And I'll add like a pepper, a hot pepper to it. I think it adds a lot. Nice flavor. So I got a knob of ginger here. Also gonna just keep going in with the coconut oil. That should be enough for almost all the rest of it. Pull like half of the ginger off to one side and the other half. Just try to get it real fine. Ginger here. And let's go in with the pepper. All right, okay. Some water's coming off here. All right, pepper. And I couldn't remember if I used bell pepper or not, but I think that would be going a little too far afield. in the Philippines, I guess they're a lot more hot and loose, or fast and loose with the ingredients. So you can find like squash and other peppers and stuff. And since we're doing this kind of more Hawaiian, I'll try to stick a little closer to the script. I say as I add another ingredient that's not in it normally, but what else? It's like all our aromatics. So we've got this like liquid just kind of sitting nice and pretty. Get the heat back up. Get this going. And then there's a bunch of little stems on these peas, so I'm just gonna, after rinsing them off here, I'm gonna just have to pull all of them off. That's fine though. Oh, whoops. There we go. Much better. I'm just gonna put this over here. Producer is back with ingredients that I dumbly forgot to get. Perfect. Thank you very much. There's more juices. Cool. Good news. We've got the juice. Maybe I'll add some of it to my next tonic. The what? Oh, yeah? Yeah. All right. Cool. Really happy about that. Yay. The local Winco is now semi-permanently keeping these really high-quality dope-ass juices, so we're very happy about that. Smoke alarm went off 3 times. Okay, cool. I'm gonna just huck all of these aromatics in, and I'll just kind of sweat and cook down. And then I got also have a couple tomatoes that we're gonna add. Oh, there's a little slug. Gross. I'm just gonna add a little bit of sesame oil. Not a lot, just a little. What's up, player? Those snap peas or snow peas? I think they are snow peas. If I recall, I planted them, so just kind of got the peas with the most hardiness, winter hardiness, because I planted these back in like February. We're got the plots out back, and I've been pulling them up, so that way we can. Ooh, thank you for the follow. So that way we can get our normal crops in. We've been growing a bunch of crops from seed, Got them out there. Tomorrow afternoon, I'm going to be doing a gardening stream, kind of midday. Should be fun. And we've also got, here's the produce that I pulled out of the bed. So we got a bunch of radishes. Probably some of them are way too big to use. And then, yeah, it's a lot of peas. This is half of it. We've got another plot off to the side. They were like another half of a plot that I wasn't able to get to today. But we're making something that calls for a lot of peas. So this is a perfect time to make it. And the cool thing about the spring garden too is you just like toss the seeds out there, you see what grows, right? But you don't have to water it. It's very low maintenance. I like doing peas personally because they're legumes. They fix nitrogen into the soil, so it's a good way to ensure that your crop that you're prioritizing has a little bit extra nitrogen, right? I know they do that in like orchards during the off season or every couple years, where there's like rows of apples. They'll plant peas in the road, help fix more nitrogen into the soil. Damn, I missed out. We'll get it next year, I guess. Do you grow a lot of stuff? Or I guess, sorry, my apologies. I did not recognize you. Person I might know or not know. But yeah, next year. Not going crazy this year. Just a couple of beds. Awesome. Whatever you can do is the right amount. Uh-oh. Grass. See, this is why we go through. No one wants to eat grass. I'm going to turn this heat down a little bit so that way we can do a little saute on this. Shit, there's only more grass. Maybe you should make paella next. All the rest of the other peas. A little bit of Cuban food. Some mussels. Yeah, that might be next week. Yeah, paella has peas in it. Snow peas. Pretty sure. Like Cuban paella with the mussels and everything. what? Maybe we grab the scissors. Maybe this is a good scissor task. That way I'm not just gripping myself into arthritis. Cuban paella? Yeah, yeah. Does it look good? Awesome. Cool. Yeah, it's one of those, right? Because it was a Spanish colony, so they inherited a lot of the same stuff. Like the tortilla we know is basically just named after the Spanish tortilla, I'm pretty sure, which is made out of eggs. It's like an omelet. And they saw these like things, the tortillas in Mesoamerica, and they're like an omelet. And it's like, what? Huh? No. Actually, not at all like the omelet. What are you fucking talking about? But I guess the Spanish tortilla has potatoes in it. So maybe I'm just totally off base and just spitting on my ass on that. Yeah. I. What else do you use the giant pan for? Yeah, that's perfect, right? The only problem is the giant pan doesn't exactly fit in the oven. I need to like get an angle grinder and cut off the end of the handle or something. Make a sawed-off pan. Like I'm in the fucking Terminator 2. But I think we should be able to do it on the stovetop. And I got this big ass pan over here. I like how big that pan is. Like you can almost use it like a griddle. It's just a big flat surface. Yeah, I was thinking about taking the world's largest pancakes incoming. Well, I was thinking of taking it out here for the meat gin. It's a good big flat surface you can work with here. Grass. Get out of here, grass. I've never had kimchi before, but my mother says it's not great. Is it pungent? I mean, it's spiced. Yeah, it's a spicy thing. It's good. It's, I guess, pungent is an appropriate word. And it's fermented, so it's a lacto ferment. There are some that aren't fermented, but this one's fermented. I haven't tried it yet, but no, it's good. Try it for yourself. See if you like it. My dad doesn't like beans. And if I were to take his word on all kinds of food, I might not like raw tomatoes or beans or a bunch of things. So, got to figure it out for yourself. Spicy too. Yes, it is spicy. It's got fish sauce in it. Yeah, so I guess pungent is an apt word. Cooking these peas down. Gonna add a little more vinegar to deglaze. All right. Tomatoes. We wanted to add a couple tomatoes to this. Whew. Let's add 2. And then we're going to add some tomato paste as well. Let's use the 2 bigger ones. So I can go back over here. But yeah, if you want to try kimchi, you should just go to an Asian food store and you'll find it refrigerated. Just get a small little deal for yourself. They've got vegan and non-vegan ones sometimes, and the non-vegan ones just don't have the fish sauce in it. They got something else. So if you're anti-fish sauce, there is something for you. Sorry, so sniffly. Bulgogi, yes. Yes. Or like if you're a person who does a lot of eggs, yeah, do up some rice with some eggs and kimchi. It's wonderful. Good for your soul and your health. Right? It's one of those things, right? It's fermented, so it's a good like probiotic or a prebiotic or whatever. This would probably fit in the Dutch oven, but I just didn't want to have to care about it getting full. So that's why we're using this guy. And cook the tomatoes down for a little bit. Adding a little bit of liquid so we can really cook everything down. And then we've got tomato paste and soy sauce. So we can use tomato paste. Yeah, amped up breakfast. Yes, for sure. All right. So tomato paste and soy sauce are the main, with vinegar. Main flavory guys for this. Make another little tonic and whatevs. We've got some of this coconut water that I actually really enjoy. It's got the pulp and stuff in it. So let's mix that with our tonic. And bitters. Ice. Helio. Add a nice glug. Some of this coconut water. Actually, let's grab our lime. We'll add half a lime to it. The coconut water has a little bit of salinity to it. So it makes for a good, electrolyte dealer. Okay, so we got coconut water, lime. Top it off with some soda water, or some tonic rather. And then we'll use some, I've got lavender bitters and cardamom bitters. And then toss with a chopstick. Awesome. Yummy. I love this coconut water so much, and I hate normal coconut water. Normal coconut water is like brackish, whatever. That tastes like a roasted coconut, like toasted. Super good, man. We're still cooking down. Add like a little bit of black pepper. And we should start working through our vegetables here. So basically I'm going to try to take as much of this as possible, and then we're going to try to turn it into kimchi. You can see out back we've got more onions kind of standing up on end. Just gonna go through it with a steel wool here, and I'll try and wash these guys down. Through that. Uh-oh. Looks like we've got something that might have shown up, might have not shown up for producer to remove when producer is available. Producer's not here. Okay. Cool. Yay. Perfect. Thank you. Okay. Now is a pretty good time to just do most of this. No, I don't think we use all of it normally. So we're just gonna use most of it. It's a good extra bit. What, we use maybe 2/3 of it, 3/4. For whatever reason, I think when we use the whole thing, it's a little too tomatoey. Tomato is supposed to play second fiddle to like peas and pork and soy sauce and vinegar. So we're gonna bloom this. And then basically we're just gonna add everything back in and fill it up with water and let it cook down for a while. In the meantime, we'll go through the rest of this kimchi stuff. I'm not sure we need to salt press the kimchi if we're making it out of radishes and onions. You need to salt press it with the cabbage because there's so much liquid. So, right, because we're trying to use the salt to pull water out of the cabbage. So that way when we add the salt later, it won't just like make a really runny kimchi. Yummy coconut. And this is Filipino, so Maggie's seasoning is not a bad idea. Let's add a little bit of it. Very popular in Filipino cuisine, from what I understand. Make sure we're not burning any of it. Just want to build up a nice fond and help bloom it. All right. Add more soy sauce. Add our pork. And water. I might add a little bit of fish sauce. Yeah, here we go. That is the fish sauce. Oh no, we're out of Mega Chef. Whatever will we do? There's not even anything left in this container. Or wait. No, it's full. Never mind. It has a wrapper on it. That's weird. Not Mega Chef. Yeah, that's right. Starscream and Mega Chef. Put down the children, Mega Chef. All right. There you go. Fresh deal. A little bit of movie magic. We're going to need more of that. So. It's all right. All right. Okay. This can be cracked and we'll let it just come to temp and do what it's going to do. We Got all our chives. Pulling up all the volunteer tomatoes because there were tomatoes in that bed last year. And I'm like, what the fuck is this grass? And I'm like, oh yeah, it's chives. Like I'm fancy. I'm like the people from the Fallow restaurant in ye old London. I could make some killer chips flavored like chives. No, we're just gonna huck it in the kimchi. God, there's so many fucking little radishes in there. Yeah, I guess it's ASMR when I'm cleaning things. It sounds so interesting when you shut up. That's what I'm hearing. Ooh, whoa. It's all good. Whisper. Hey, guys. Close up some of this. Most of the way through washing these, and then I can turn around for a while. You can process these, put them in a container. Little guys. I think after I cut these up, I'm gonna have to go for another round of washing them. So I think I'll put them from a strainer into another strainer, and then we'll just wash whatever's left. These are, kind of covered in a lot of crud. But that second thing should go much quicker. I could just do it in the colander. All right, last 4 little nubs. All right. You like the Property Brothers? Isn't one of them married to? I don't know who the Property Brother. Bill and Shank and Wank, Property. I know not of these Property Bros. Maybe once I can afford property, I'll be interested in the Property Brothers. But until then, I'll curb my expectations. All random till all randoms. Jesus Christ. Okay, I think that's gotta go in the thing. These are a little hard. But that's why we're fermenting them, to make them less hard. Okay, this one's not too bad. I was worried that the big one would be, but that's actually softer. What the fuck? Okay. Cool, I guess. Yeah, we're already getting a little bit of schmaltz on the fucking cutting board, so. Yeah, gonna need another clean. That's fine. That's what Bridge to Terabithia. Yeah, I thought that they should have figured out that Terabithia wasn't a good place. It's right in the name. It's like terrible, right? That girl should have known she would drown. Whatever. Okay, we're getting some radishes out of this that aren't just fucking hunks of wood. Cool. Fun. More like, kind of like the Hunger Games, yeah. Back from Florida. My brother's wedding was lovely, but it is good to be home in Denver. That's good. Did you go by yourself to the amusement park? Oh, a bit of a brown out there. Welcome. It's like a fucking. Ugh. Fine then. Have it your way. A lot of my family joined me last week at Busch Gardens. It was a blast. Great. Cool. You were talking about how they were going to they missed a flight connection and they were potentially not going to be able to go with you. Look how big this radish is. Big old hunker. Honestly, these big ones are easier to cut than the small ones, which is kind of surprising. Just keep turning the heat down on this. We just want to simmer for a long time. God damn. I want to keep these pieces. Toss these. They had more issues after their delayed flight. There was people sleeping in their beds at the Airbnb because it was double booked, plus the car rental place was closed when they landed. Damn. That is an everything went wrong scenario. I'm sorry for your family. At least they got to have fun time at the amusement park the next day. And then a wedding. It's got to be a consolation. You know, we're going to have this guy. Planes, trains, and automobiles. Okay. Eek. These green parts are definitely like, that was pretty fucking tough. Tastes good though. Yeah, this whole thing is pretty fucking woody. Make sure we're not doing that with anything else. There we go, that's better. Cool. Damn, it's still pretty fibrous. See, that's good. You can eat that. Damn, this is getting hard to figure out. You can eat that one. Is there any bigger difference in climate in the U.S. between Florida and Denver? I don't know. Florida and Anchorage? Hawaiian Anchorage? Or Juneau? I don't know. It's pretty high up there, though. Fairbanks. What's an alien abduction place in Alaska? The alien abduction place? I don't know, the Bering Strait? Like, I think these long ones are the ones that are all fucked up. Yeah. That is wood. Okay. Well, then we're just going to take all the long ones, and these don't get to become food. That's fine. If it's rounder, it gets to be food. If it's not rounder, see, like this is fine. Huh. Nome. That's what the city is called. He ate wood. Yeah. Pause. This is like a fucking Mario 2 turnip. Look at this. Or I guess it's a radish. Was it a radish or a turnip in Mario 2? I don't even know. Chat. Was it a radish? Was it a turnip? Turnip. Okay, well then it's a radish that looks like a turnip. According to the Mario Wiki, it was labeled as vegetable, so alright. We're still in the running. Uh-oh. No, radish. The fuck? Oh, there. Ah! This one's fucked. Yeah, all the way to the fucking... God damn it. That's fine, I guess. Damn, I thought that was going to have a lot of stuff in it. But it was all just rotten. card looking. Okay, bad. The average humidity in Denver is 12, and the average humidity in Florida is 70. Tampa's elevation 15. Denver is 20 or 5,200. Yes, very different. Thank you for the weather report. $15, yeah. That's so funny. I remember how flat it was in Florida when I went there. It was funny because we drove and it was like just super flat the whole time, and then there was this like whoop, and then like we just went up like 10 feet, but you could see left and right. It was just all the way. Everything went. It's kind of funny. This thing. Yeah, during hurricane, negative 15 feet. It's good. Nope, the straight ones are bad. Only the gay ones. starting to reach the limit on this thing, so I'm thinking about maybe breaking this up into a couple sections. I mean, this like that was not good. All right. Getting closer. Fucking eatable. Sorry. These radishes are all fucking... Oh, man. Ow. I get out of this endless loop. I'm stuck here in this time loop of cutting a radish over and over again. No, never mind. Okay, we're under like 10 of these left. And this is not cuttable. Not good. Oh, fuck.
Smells good.
Thank you. Just trying to get through these fucking radishes. Sorry if it's boring, everyone. Almost done. There are 3 left in here. And that is well and truly all of the radishes that we grew. The new which game? Night Rain or whatever? Yeah, I heard about it. Yeah, that's bad. Okay, cool. God damn. Okay. Let's grab one of these fuckers. Mainstay of our fermentation journey. This big ass IKEA guy. And let's just pitch all this shit into it. Although I feel like this won't be large enough. I don't feel like this isn't going to be large enough. What? Oh yeah, I gotta make rice. Yeah. Okay. What else? We'll figure this out some way. It's got to go in something. But this isn't it. Yeah, we're not making kimchi in this. A lot of radishes, though, surprisingly. Oh, no. All right. Onions. And then the chives. God damn. All right, we've got some of these onion flowers as well. I wonder if there's something we can do with them. There must be something that can be done with these. So I will save them. See if, like, I don't know, you can fry them like a squash flower or something. How do I even fucking wash this? Let's get all our radish in this thing. And then figure out what the next step is. You know what? Okay. I'm done fucking around. It all goes in this fucking thing. All of it. Big onion. Is this good? It's got like a solid stalk. I think this is kimchiable. Whew, spicy. Oh shit, you know what? I'm being bad. Got a little bit on the ground, but okay, there we go. Should be much better. Fucking lacrimators, my eternal enemies, making me sniffly every time. This is fucking. This is my my lightsaber color. It's like that. You know, they got the ones where it's like cooking, but only with grabbers. It's like that. It's kind of fun. It's like celery if it was an onion. Oh my god. Oh my god. Or calamari. Now it's like calamari onion. So basically the base of this covers shallot and the top of this is covering green onion. I don't know. I don't know if we're gonna be able to go through these other two. Yeah, probably not. We'll finish this one, and that should be enough for the kimchi, I'm sure. kind of cool though. Keep your shit together. Wait. Okay. Here we go. Here's something. What do? You do the thing where you like you cut down and then you cut over, right? Make the little thing. Whoop. Oh shit. No. Howdy. We're making onion flute. We've been super busy modding for Guertalam. Or wait, yeah, so Guerlo Tamale. Yeah. I remember. It's been a little bit. We gotta have like there's like the octave one is always on the bottom. It's like the big fat one for the thumb. Oh, cool. Glad to be asked about. Well, this is what I'm up to. I'm making kimchi and I'm trying to take part of this onion and turn it into like a recorder of some kind. I need like a reed. Okay. Maybe we'll revisit this. Sorry if I'm being too annoying. Fucking spicy flute. Sorry. We're making Hawaiian food today. Andre 3000. Yeah. Andre 3 yeah, Allium 3000. Yeah, I need a because you've got the other thing. We could inset it or whatever. Fuck. We have more onion things. Maybe I'll do that here later. I feel like I've been fucking around too much anyway. Okay. So we got a bunch of radish. And then you basically just add fish sauce and gochugaru. Right? Brine solution, chili paste. Okay. Fish sauce, gochugaru, fresh pressed garlic, and applesauce. Well, we got some applesauce here. And gochugaru. I'm just going to add all the rest of this. This is unsweetened, so it's just apple. Fish sauce. Bunch of fish sauce. This is giving us all the salt. So we want something like 6 tablespoons or whatever. A lot of it. That's probably good enough. All right. And then, is that all of it? God damn. Press some garlic. I'm not going to press a whole lot of garlic because I feel like it is already pretty spicy. But we'll do some. Let's do what? 6 cloves? How's 6 cloves sound? Sounds good to me. more rice as well. I'm just gonna turn this off, let it kind of de-steam. Actually, I need to go to the restroom. So, I will be back in a couple minutes. Whoa! Oh! Here we are. Sorry. I had to go to the restroom. Okay. Good night. Sleep tight. Honk shoe. Honk shoe. Honk shoe. Well, good night. Sleep tight. Honk shoe. Honk shoe. Honk shoe. I think it might need a little bit of sugar too. sugar. Azúcar. Okay, that's probably good. Now get in. Get in there. Smells good. Tastes pretty good. Pretty fishy. All right. Let's try and pack it into this thing. See if we can pack it in. Fuck yeah. Let's get it in there. Wow. Everything in there. Let's grab this guy. You know what you can do that's really good for this sort of thing? You take a big wooden guy, you take the other end, and you just fucking... You just try to pack it in. Go back in. We're gonna get all this in here. Let me move it over so that we're not just pounding on the fucking oven. It's not better to pound on the fucking piece of stone. One of the onion things got caught on the thing. It's like a bat with a weight. It's got this fucking... That's funny. Let's get the liquid up above it. Fuck yeah. Producer, look. The onion just naturally came on the thing. Like, it was just trying to press it down, and the onion found its way around it. I don't know. Yeah. The one true ring to rule them all. Okay, cool. Well, it all fit in this, so that's pretty good. You push down, you can get the liquid up above it, which is what we want. Cool. Awesome. Kimchi. Radish kimchi. Done the Aki way. Where you drop it on the ground and you fucking... I don't know. You cover it in mayonnaise, tartar sauce. The Aki way. Fucking... All right, cool. Pretty good. All right. That is really good. Tasty. Let me see. What can you do with onion flowers? We have a couple onion flowers. Onion flower. Use. Garnish. Remove the flower from the stem, place it on top. I don't want fucking... They're edible. Is there anything we can do that's fun with these? Fucking you fry it? What to do with it? When you did a blooming onion, early bolting onion. What do you use? Ways to use them. You can repel carrot flies. Okay, I don't really give a shit about that. You can let the onion go to seed. No, we don't want to do that. You can make onion oil. You could add onion flowers to a recipe. Okay, you could eat it with food. Fucking thanks, guys. Really going above and beyond. You could put it in your food. That's what I meant. God. Millennials. I'm going to make another one of these tonics. It's about that time. Make another tonic. And then we've got the gin that's been marinating for several hours, so it's probably ready. And then butter mochi. Producer, did the butter mochi look like it'd take a long time to make? Should I start that now?
The butter mochi?
Yeah.
Doesn't take long.
Doesn't take long?
I guess it bakes.
How long does it bake? For an hour?
Yeah.
An hour. Okay, then I should do that right now.
But like you just put everything
Mix it together.
pan.
Okay, cool. All right. Mix pan. Easy mode. And then the meat gin is pretty not too involved. That kimchi though, I bet that kimchi's gonna be fucking fire. Believe it or not, I'm walking on air. Con pulpa. Whoop! A little too excited. My bad. A little bit of bitters, some cardamom, and lavender. Yummy. God, that coconut's really, really nice. I'm gonna give this a taste. I haven't actually tasted this much at all. Be a good idea. I think you could use a little more soy sauce. Maybe a little more vinegar, too. All right. Cool. I think we'll table the rest of these. I don't think there's much we can do with this. And then try to make more instruments. We'll get there. Necesito hacer arroz. Good afternoon, good sir. It's good evening for you. Food is coming along. We made this whole deal of kimchi right here. With all the radishes and onions and stuff. The soup is looking really good. We're going to make some butter mochi. And then I'm going to fry up the meat gin. And everything should be done. Yeah, kimchi. With radish and onion. And I've got these cool onion flowers from the plants. and I'm wondering what I can do with them. So I want to like, I'm thinking about maybe like frying it and just like, into something cool. I don't know. It's one of those like where you don't want to like waste it. And it's like, it's something that's kind of interesting, and I just don't know exactly what to do with it. Not gonna lie, it's actually something you can ship over to my. Yeah. You want me to ship you some of the kimchi? Look at these flowers. Fun. Okay, anyways. Rice. All right. Oh, you missed. I made. So we've got these onion stalks, and they are just kind of really big, and I didn't know what to do with them. But this one, I tried to make it into like a little flute. Stonks. Onion stonk. Kind of works. I got some idea. I got a couple more stalks. So, stalks. So we're gonna try to figure out if we can make something funny with that. I got a couple other ideas. Yeah, it's kind of sick. Kinda is the operative word. I wanted to like. What I wanted to do was like take like a rounded part and try to like. I think the flute is like here, right? Yeah. I think I need to like even it up. Maybe I should have done it the other way. Better with the thing on? Fuck. Did I fuck it up? Probably. And then we add holes. I need to be better about making my holes though. Because I don't want to like split it. Fuck. Okay, I think I might get some of the here. We've got this one. Okay, we're gonna fuck around with this right now. Right fucking now. No! God damn it. Get back here, son. We've got this like bulbous kind of section. Okay. The main thing we need to do. Let's try. Would it be better if the sound went out the louder or the larger part? Like, I don't know. We need to make it to where, because with all of them closed is the lowest note. Meaning the lowest note for this is like that's like pretty high. So we want something like lower. And we've got this nice berm here. So let's... Oh, fuck yeah. See, I'm worried we just need like more... We need more wind, right? We need it to like leave. Okay, let's try something else. Oh shit, we want it like level. We just need to like have it vibrate. Go back to this. Okay. We'll come back to this. Time to make food. Other food things. But we will return. I have to bake something for like an hour, so. What else are we gonna do? Alright, butter mochi. Should I use Maddie Matheson's recipe? Matty Matheson. Butter mochi. Mochi. You need rice flour, baking powder, sugar, salt, butter, eggs, vanilla. This one says evaporated milk. We're just going to use the sweetened condensed milk and a can of coconut milk. And then we've got other stuff. I got this like ube. We can make ube something or other. Okay, fine then. I guess we'll cook food. I really want to do the fucking flute. Whatever. Okay, we've got mochico flour. Where the fuck did that go? Here. And we've got coconut cream. And I got sweetened condensed milk. Sweetened condensed milk. Milk and sugar. So this is like evaporated milk and sugar in one. And then butter and eggs. Stick of butter. Melted. Eggs. We want 4. It said 4 eggs. Okay. We got our eggs. Vanilla. Vanillin. Literally just preheat the oven. Set aside. Mix everything together. Mix your wet, mix your dry. Then mix the wet and dry together. Once it's incorporated, put it in the oven for an hour. Yeah. Okay. Pretty simple. Okay. So, and then you do the egg and vanilla and coconut and blah, blah, blah. Okay. Baking powder. Need the baking powder. Okay. And I guess we need another container for our wet. Here, we'll put the wet in this. How about that? Perfect. First things first, you gotta melt this butter. Melt the butter. Butter. You think blueberry would go well with ube? They're both like blue. I don't know. Too bad I don't have any blueberries right now. I feel like we have some fruit in the freezer though. For some reason. Okay. We're gonna take how much of this fucking stuff? There we got 1 box of sweet rice flour. 2 teaspoons bake. Okay, yeah, we'll just go through this. Give her the old regular. And then this has... This whole thing has like 200 grams of sugar in it. So... Or 180 grams added. Yeah, I think it works. Blueberry is not blue. Well, it's purple. It's called blueberry. And also, ube is not blue either. So there you go. You played yourself. All right, whole box of this. Okay. Baking powder. 2 teaspoons. Teaspoon. Teaspoon. 2 teaspoon. Okay, I'm gonna assume that there's 180 grams of sugar in this, which is tantamount to fucking how much grams of sugar to cups to fucking god damn it. Grams sugar to cups. Grams of sugar to cups, okay? We want 180 grams. Is convert. Is close to a cup. Okay, we're gonna use a little over a cup then. Bruce, do you know like music theory and the history? The history of music theory? I know some music theory stuff. I'm not a complete rube. Shut up. God. You even got my microwave bitching at me. God. How does a man get ahead in this world? Okay, what else do I need? I need vanilla. We got this vanilla extract. Pure vanilla extract. Let's use that. There's like other vanilla in there, but I don't fucking care. Okay, I'm gonna use a big ol'. We're gonna use a hefty pinch of salt. Maybe another one because he uses salted butter and we don't have salted butter. What's your take on the 440 versus 432? So I think one of the things that ended up happening for a while when music was still like in its not infancy, but like in its like before what you could really do a lot of live music in the age when you instead of there was no radio, right? And you wouldn't know what a song sounded like unless you bought the book and then played it on the piano, right? And so seeing live music is this like massive spectacle. And so guys would try to outcompete each other. And one of those things that they would do is they would tune all their instruments a little bit sharper than the other guy across town, right? And it would make the music more intense. It would make things a little more strained and you know, high stakes. It made it sound more, you know, up, right? And so I think the whole 440, 432 is just like I don't know, we landed on 440 because that's where people stopped really going higher tuning. Because like once you go higher, I mean you can put A wherever you want it to be. I don't know. I don't think it really matters all that much. And people talk about like how it's like vibes or that resonates with the earth or whatever, and it's just like I don't know, man. I'm so sorry, Bruce. I lost connect. Okay. My take on it is that howdy. Yeah, you missed a little history lesson. That's okay. Let me figure out what else I need to put in this shit, and then we can do another round. Okay. Okay. Salt, butter, 4 eggs, 2 teaspoons vanilla paste, can of this, can of that. Okay. Okay. All right. MBMB. My bad. My bad. Okay. No, it's all good. So basically, in the time of like orchestras, you couldn't hear any music on the radio. If you wanted to know what a song sounded like, you needed to know how to play music and play it on a piano, or you needed to like go to the other side of town or go to the show or whatever. You know what I mean? And so during that time is when there were a lot of people trying to outcompete a lot of orchestras trying to outcompete other orchestras, and they would do really subtle things like raise the pitch at which they're tuning everything to. Sorry, I got a little shard. And so uh, 440 was just kind of where a lot of people stopped tuning A higher. Before A used to be tuned lower, like probably lower than 432. Uh, and then there's a cool Adam Neely video about this. Yeah, and then they just stopped really doing it, and everyone kind of settled on 440. My guess as to why people settled on 440 is because it's a round number that probably sat somewhat in the middle of the spectrum of uh, where people agreed to tune A to. So it's probably a happy medium slash the new thing after everyone was fucking around with all their tuning to entice people to be come to their place versus some other place. And then I think there wasn't really any historical or like drastically historical. Maybe there are some things here, some things there. But most of this revival of the 432 and like, oh, it's the good harmony or whatever, and the earth resonates, and I know you like vibrate the sand and it turns into like a thing, right? So there's some sort of resonant whatever. Um, that didn't really start showing up. I think it was some fucking Nazi. I'm trying to remember the Adam Neely video. There's something that was trying to co-opt music, and I think it was like a guy who was loosely tied with Nazis. Not to just say like out and out, just call anyone I don't like a Nazi or whatever. I'm just parodying the Adam Neely video, if I'm going to be honest. Yeah, so I think it was one of those things where, because there was a lot of that sort of stuff with the Nazis, where like, did you have to play a recorder? Did you ever have to play the recorder? I know you're in Singapore, so your stuff is very different than America. Every kid in America had to play the recorder. And that is because it comes from England. Yeah, back in grade school. So there was this thing in England where they were trying to teach kids rudimentary music stuff. And basically, they didn't know what to teach them on. And this was like before World War II. And there's this like folk revitalization effort that's happening in Germany, right? Because it's like nationalism. So you need to like stoke the national pride. And the way they did it with music wise was to encourage people to play the recorder, because the recorder was like a folk instrument. And so they did this whole folk instrument thing. And then when we started to, or when in England they started to like do curricula, they were looking for instruments that were easy to produce, or there were a lot of them on the market, and they ended up getting most of theirs out of Germany. And so there were all these cheap recorders on the market because they had just started inventing plastics, and it was relatively simple to make out of plastic, and it was this German folk instrument. And so yeah, so that's why we all played the recorder in grade school, because Germans before World War II thought that it was a point of national pride, and it happened to coincide with the plastic stuff, and it's just easier to make than like a trumpet or something. You know what I mean? There's just way less moving parts. And yeah. But that's just a game theory. No, yeah. I think that's so there's a lot of that where the Germans before World War II or during all that time were really up their own ass about a bunch of music stuff being just so to try to kindle some sort of national fervor. And so a lot of it is a going back. Matt Pat. Yeah, yeah. A lot of it is like going back, right? So like this folk instrument movement tries to hark back to something before. And I think something similar happened with this 440, 432 thing. Is like, oh, we used to have it at this thing, but then some pesky whatever the fuck did it, we gotta like band together and put everything back in place. You know what I mean? And I mean, I think they just invented a problem to solve so that way they could be the solver of a problem. If I'm going to be completely honest, I know there's the fucking resonant frequency whatever, but I'm sure you could construct a lot of things where resonant frequencies are whatever. I think you can tune anything to anything else. And as a decent musician, I've got some understanding of relative pitch and I can match pitch. So I don't have perfect pitch. So it doesn't matter to me. As long as we all agree to do something together, right? All agree 440, 432. Doesn't make any difference to me. So we got our evaporated milk, vanilla paste, eggs. Letting this butter kind of cool down a little bit here. Let's add it. Don't want to scramble our eggs, right? To be honest, if it sounds good, that's enough. Exactly, right? Most people don't have perfect pitch, and their perfect pitch isn't like I know what is what. They just like everything's attuned to, like we're all in the 440 land or whatever. So if people have perfect pitch, it's like they learned 440. So if you do 432 stuff, they don't like that. So there's that, and it's basically just like whatever you knew is what is the thing that is important. Or if that makes any fucking sense. All right. Okay. Everyone's 14 ounces or 16 ounce. One 14-ounce can. Great. Fucking ounces to cups. Am I gonna get this right or wrong? Is it volume ounce? Is it fucking okay? Whatever. Ounce to cup. Okay. We want 16 or 14. 14 ounces. 1.75 cups. Okay, let's go with that. All right, that's a lot of coconut cream, but here we are. Maybe we'll save the ube for another time. That's fine. Let's use the fucking, this guy. The bread one. Make sure stuff is all incorporated. And we just fucking yerk. Damn, I should have kept the spatula. All right. Okay. We mix all this shit together. And we preheat to 350. Bake 350. Woo. What am I? I'm making butter mochi currently. Brown butter pineapple cream. I don't think that's happening. Whisk everything together. Pour batter through a mesh sieve into the prepared dish to ensure there are no lumps. Bake for an hour. Okay. Well, we can strain. That's fine. It's well within our capabilities. I said by 9 by 13. It's not like this. Is this a 9 by 13? Hey man, I'm gonna go for lunch. Yeah, go for it. It's all good. We will not hold it against you. This is like butter. What the fuck is that? I don't know how that happened. All right, we're gonna. Thank you for being here. Sorry everything's taking so long. We got, excited about flutes, onion flute. And then we gotta sieve everything. Make sure it's good. Is it even wanting to go through this? I feel like this might be a big fucking mistake. Maddie, are you leading me astray? Maybe not. Tastes really good. I'm fucking casting a spell and churning butter at the same fucking time. Switch places. Heavy. I guess this is one way to ensure no lumps. Alright, there's a little more in there. I'm just gonna set that down right there. Might be a little disrespectful to the food, but I need to get all the rest of the food in there. Oh shit. God damn fucking Chica flour sitting on the bottom of the pot. Oh, that's something. All right. This is looking all right. Okay. And then I put the coconut on top. That young coconut.
Yeah, like it's like shredded.
Yeah, yeah. It was frozen. Is that fine? Okay.
As long as it's shredded.
I think so. Yeah. That's what it said on it.
You're doing a Maddie once.
Yeah. Is there anything you think would be good with the coconut? In terms of like a syrupy something or other? Mango? Mango? No. Okay. In true Hawaiian fashion, it's plain. You have it plain. With nothing on it. A maximalist's nightmare, which is why Maddie put a bunch of shit in it. Or on it, rather. I mean, I'm not seeing any... Whatever. Whatever. This isn't... Trying to get everything off. I will say the mochiko doesn't dissolve, so it leaves this kind of like gritty sort of texture. And then we've got shredded young coconut, product of the Philippines. These are like, so kind of, I probably should have left this out. It's kind of half frozen, but whatevs. We ball. Well, we don't have any big lumps or anything. Just like a fucking knife. Just add this. Is this a bad idea? Shredded young coconut. Am I fucking it up? Am I totally destroying everything right now? Everything I've worked so hard for? My whole life? By spreading this slushy on top of the... It doesn't really look like coconut. Whatever. Okay, it's almost 350. Oh shit, there's a little more. Get all the ice, but we didn't get all the coconut. What the fuck? Out of there. Alright. Voila! Ta-da! I mean, it tastes good. It just tastes like coconut. And the meat jun. I think it is about meat jun time. Move all this shit out of the way. Cool. Awesome. Huck it in. Okay. And then we've got our gin. Here we are. Okay, let's see. What do we do now? According to the internet, we've been marinating this for quite a while. And okay. Okay, we can do that. That's fine. Marinate the meat, mix together, marinate for at least an hour. Batter the meat, pour flour onto a plate, beat Beat eggs, place in a large bowl, working with one slice at a time. Dip meat slice into flour, shake off excess flour, then dip into egg. Pan fry meat. Make sure there's about half an inch of oil in your pan. Over medium-high heat, fry on each side for 1 to 2 minutes. Once finished, removed. And plate lined with paper towels to soak up the oil. Okay. Another fry deal. Time to fry. Okay. Let's grab this thing. And we've got some peanut oil here. Oh, just about enough peanut oil. Not much more. So, we want about half an inch. So, shallow fry, right? It's about half an inch. On medium-high heat. All right, we're just gonna fucking crank that. Put this over here in case we need more oil. Just double checking this. This is looking pretty good. I haven't actually spent a while like cooking them down like this much before. Most of the time I just eat it with rice, and that's the meal. But we're doing it. We wanted to splash out. Okay, we get flat. We do flour and then egg. How many eggs? How many flours? Whatever. It's, yeah. 2 eggs, third a cup of flour. Okay, whatever. Simple. Dead simple. Let's do 3 eggs. We'll do it. And there's like a container I really like for this. This is like the right. It's the right shape. Keep getting these fucking like brownouts. It's not very good. Man, we use all the forks. God damn. Such a fucking menace to myself. Okay. Beat the egg. We need that fork because we're probably going to need more egg. Take a plate, line it with paper towels, as described. All right, paper towels. We're going to grab another kind of plate, I guess. Do it up with some flour. Regular flour, not bread flour. Bread flour is expensive. Use it for bread. This is not bread. store it over there. This is a half cup. Let's see how hot it is. Okay, we're not hot enough. We're getting there though. And then we're probably gonna want the spider. Where the fuck is this? Ah! And the tongs. Whew, man. Really being a nuisance to myself. Grab these shittier tongs. Because what is life without using shitty tongs, right? Okay. That's the sound you want to hear. Alright. Turn the heat down a little bit. Covering in the flour. Covering in the egg. I know you want to do the one dry hand, one wet hand, but I'm just fucking freeballing right now because I feel like I'm going to need one hand for utensils. So we got one yuck hand and one hand. Okay, we got pretty covered in egg. I want everything covered in egg. All right. We'll keep it on high. It's kind of less exciting than I thought it would be. That's whatever. Am I doing this right? It looks less eggy than it should be. Shouldn't it be like eggy? Pour flour on a plate. Beat eggs. Work in one slice. Dip into the flour. Shake off excess flour. Then dip into egg. Pan fry. Half an inch. 1 to 2 minutes per side. This is what it looks like? I guess that is what it looks like. This just feels more eggy than mine. Oh, this is 2 pieces. Shit. All right, a little more exciting. Especially like French toast meat. I know you always want to set away, actually. So, it's a bit of a no-no. Turn it off of the highest high. I'm hungry. See, we missed a side. That's all right. Salt penetrates pretty well. So I feel like we need more eggs. We're gonna get more eggs and flour on deck here. Set away. I'm actually going to add some black pepper to this flour. And we're going to get a couple more eggs. Maybe like 4 more eggs. And we'll do a couple at a time, but we'll leave some out. Fuck. Okay. Jesus Christ. Charged up. All right. Locked in. Fuck yeah. That was a good one. Definitely going to need the rest of these eggs. And maybe even more. Jesus Christ, there's a lot of pieces in here. Uh, I'd say we're over halfway done. Fucking around. Heavy on the eggs. Good thing eggs don't cost $1 billion anymore. Fuck. Only about 5 more pieces, I guess. See if we can snake out some of this debris. Maybe one hand is better. You get 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm not sure if it's all gonna even fucking fit on this plate. I should have got a bigger plate. Hey, what's up? We are nearing the end of the stream, but we are still cooking. Two pieces here. And there's a little odd and end here. Add after this. Fucking mangled. Mountain. It's like the mountain that fucking the Grinch lives on. It's got like defining features and rough terrain. Alright. Oh, so very close. This is the last like globule of meat. Just trying to get it covered in something. Piggy, floury looking thing. I'm gonna try something here. We've got these onion flowers, right? Let me try something. Is that doing anything cool to it? Is this interesting at all? I don't even know. Look, fried onion flour. I don't know if that's worth anything to anyone. I just thought like bloomin' onion, you know? Maybe not. I'll try it. We'll see if it's worth anything. Alright. Let's move that somewhere else. So as not to blow everything up with smoke. It's like broccoli. I guess that's what broccoli is, a bunch of little flowers. Huh. Yeah, this is not a good preparation. Ah. Sorry. Yeah, I don't know. This can go away. This does not need to be here over here. God damn it. Dude, this is... I don't know. I don't know. Here. Okay, I'm going to move this because it's still smoking a little bit, and we're just going to set it close to the fan. All right. Did I hack the food scraper over? Ugh. All right, there was some sauce that was supposed to go with the jun. Let's make that. Might as well. All right. We'll make it in this thing. And what is it? It's... We're just waiting on the mochi in the oven. It is soy sauce, vinegar, sesame oil, chili flakes, garlic, green onion. This is probably way too big of a thing for this, but whatever. I don't really have any more vinegar, so I've been using some of this. We're just going to continue to use it as we can. Add a lot of flavor. Yeah, already pretty spicy. Oil. And back to our wellspring of brown sugar. it's really good. This is good to move back off the smoke, far away. I'm going to turn off the heat on this. I'm just going to push this over here. All right. These can close back up. All right. Just waiting on this. Starting to get pretty brown. I think here in 5 or 10 minutes should be done. Here, something we can do. We have kimchi that was made several days ago. I think this is an appropriate time to give her a taste. Mismatched chopsticks, perfect. So this was made from beet greens. They were also from the yard. Pretty good. I say it could go longer and get a little sourer, but it does remind me of my dad had a Korean friend in college, and when we would go camping with him, he would always make his own kimchi, and we'd have it on like grilled meat with like lettuce wraps and stuff. Really fucking good. It reminds me of that a lot. Here, I need to adjust this before it all falls over and I get really upset. All right, this is like. See, it's got this fucking. Here. Do we play with our food and get in trouble and have it all fall and get mad? It's like the Phantom of the Opera. Is it cool?
Yeah.
Is it a cool shot?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
That's what you open your flute.
Yeah, you want to see me? You need to fuck around with this flute more. I think this one might even be better. Sorry, we're fucking around. Waiting for this shit to finish. Sorry. Here. Let's make up a plate. Yeah. A little garnish. You go somewhere? Is that funny? All right. What are we thinking? A big wide bowl with like rice and then the fucking. Help me plate it. I don't know how to plate it exactly. Here, and then we're gonna have this for the butter mochi. Gonna grab some rice. Load it up with the rice. Something like that.
Yeah.
Just trying to figure out how to fit all the stuff onto one.
The guisantes on the part with no rice.
Oh, on the part with no rice? Okay.
Put the other one with rice.
Okay. Sure. Whoop. Whoop. And then we're going to add some of our gin. Oh, you know what? We need to cut it up. That's like needs to happen. That's not going to work. It as is. It needs to be cut into those strips. You know what I mean? Let's find a like a whiter piece, a less drab piece. Let's do this one. Just like plate it like that. I mean, you can't even see the rice on the bottom. You know what I mean? It's
Yeah.
like, it's kind of not. I don't know if it's the best of plating. You know, in that regard, you'd like to see that there's rice underneath. Yeah. Here, I got an idea. We'll back this up. We'll kind of like fan it out. Ugh, now it's all fucking. Get on there.
Yeah, I don't know how ground cheese does this.
Practice, lots of practice. So we're just gonna pile up the meat gin here. And then I'm gonna add some of the kimchi. And then we're gonna have the little sauce. Such a fucking. Everything is sitting very precariously. Just fucking. Tastes pretty good. I like it. Here, let's just set it like that. Can nestle it in. Does that look halfway decent?
Yeah.
All right. And then I'm gonna get the sauce. And then I'm gonna make another one of these tonics with the coconut water. I think it's pretty good. Where'd my flour go?
In the pool.
Oh, do you like it there? Is it
No,
cooler?
that was just where it was.
Would it look better back like here? Something like that?
Sure. What if you put it in the middle?
And then it kind of angular. Get our sauce for the meat tune. It tastes a lot like grandma trees. So. And then a little bit of tonic. Ice. All right.
The mochi might be too hot to cut it when it comes out, but we can
Yeah.
at least take a picture of it.
Yeah. All my failed flute experiments. I don't know. It's almost all brown except for the center part where I put the coconut on it.
How long has it been in there? An hour?
A little over an hour. The coconut was like half frozen when I put it on the top. Because this is what it was. Okay. Where the fuck is the other? Okay.
Was it by the microwave?
No. How about this? Is that good? Does that look all right?
Yeah.
See where it's like kind of
Yeah, it's
sitting?
fine.
Okay.
You don't want to burn any.
Okay. Okay.
Color yet.
Cool.
Definitely too hot to cut.
I don't know.
They're close.
All right.
Should put the onion thing in your
I can't, I don't. It doesn't have a stem anymore.
Oh.
I cut it off. Also, it has food on it. I don't want to put it in my hair.
Before you cut it, I would.
Okay.
It's okay.
These ones. These little ones. Okay. Is this anything? Fucking fuck. Okay, this is not gonna work.
Yeah.
shit. Okay, well. Yeah, because this one's way too short. All right. Enough fucking around. We have no forks, so I gotta wash this. I didn't wash the dishwasher. Sorry. I guess this plate isn't necessary because we can't cut it anyway. Yeah, so good. Fucking killer. Really seriously good. Hard to go wrong with it. Well, anyways, I think we're at an end. I hope you guys had a good time, and I hope you find what you're looking for. Peace.